All right, we should be live. Oh, hold on, my mic might be sounding crazy. Sorry, I was doing a stream on the other channel. Had to account for that. Y'all already know, man. Y'all already know what we do around here. First few minutes, some old jams. I won't reveal the playlist that this is coming from because that's gonna be a video for the off season for real. But we're gonna listen to a few of these. Go down memory lane. This isn't an official weekly repertoire, but this is a makeup stream because we still got some stuff to talk about and we still got some battles to listen to. So, in the meantime, let's listen to some kind of old shit. Watch D-Dub Battle of the Bands after. D-Dub is actually the second thing we have on the play. Ooh, that was loud. D-Dub is the second thing that we have. The first battle, we gotta pay our respects to the young bulls, the young guns, the high schoolers. Craigmont versus Whitehaven. You gotta tune into their battle first. Who's on pedals this game? Or maybe Kelvin and Christian are alternating. Bro, them mellows are easy. Bruh. Iman left a legacy, man. Shout out Iman, bruh. I think he was the only senior in that mellow section. Only
Some
old
people
head
deny the power of Flamin' Hot.
Oh yeah, we here. Yes, we are, Jamal.
Unleash your
yes, we
Flamin'
are.
Hot.
I can't remember. Were you here last time or did you pull up late? I forgot. Or maybe you were here the whole time. I know last stream I started late. The last stream I started late. That's partially why we getting this one. Ooh, Rock the Boat. Damn, they love 23, huh? I got it on shuffle. This is what I mean when I talk about like setting the tone with a good groove, a good atmosphere, capturing the essence of a song. Of course, it goes into the volume, dynamic level, expressionism. Late last time, okay, but I don't blame you. We started late last time, so. Yeah. That's why I wish we had the bone section last year that they do this year, bro. Them third trombones, I had no idea how good they was pushing until we played this outside. Bro. That's like what, 5, maybe 6 of them? Half of these are crabs or people who switched last year. And they just doing that the whole time. Bruh. We played. I can't even tell y'all how much we practiced. I can't even tell y'all. Begging. Damn, they just want to play all shit from 23. All right, if we don't get a 22 song after this, I'm gonna just go straight into what else we gotta do. Shout out Reddit, bruh. Shout out Reddit, bruh. I want to see BCU do their thing. I've been looking for them all fucking year. They ain't been nowhere. They ain't did shit. I wish him the absolute best. Amazing man he was for the program. This is just fun, bro. This song is so fun. We smacked the fuck out of Grambling from start to fucking finish. From start to fucking finish, we smacked the absolute fuck out of Grambling. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. You folks, take it away. Tonguing through that phrase was just so fucking fun. That main motif, excuse me. Oh, ooh! No cap, bro. This is one of the most, like, what if songs ever. This arrangement is so hard. This arrangement is so fucking, it goes so fucking hard, bro. It goes so fucking hard. This is one of the most ignorant things this nigga's ever written, bro. Literally, we just, like, first off, I don't even remember warming up fully before we played this, because we were trying to get the jump on Southern. We played this like an hour before the game started. They had just showed up in the fucking building. We were like, let's crank on them, just like they did to 21 with Power. And it went all right, but we weren't warmed up. The band was pretty small. Us as a crab class, like, we came in good, but, like, not good enough. Not as good as we would later be throughout the season. Like, of course, like at Alcorn, versus Graham and whatnot. We weren't there yet. So, of course, in the 5th we ran out of gas, but here it just, y'all are here, bro. Y'all are here. But I love this song. Layering. good, y'all? We finna get into the main, not main, but some of the actual battles. We just finishing up the ultimate trip down memory lane. We just weren't strong enough for this piece at this time of the season, bro. It was also hot as hell. It was so hot at this game. It was so hot at this game, bro. It was in Dallas too, in a baseball stadium. Y'all could ask literally anybody in the fucking band that knows me, bro. To this fucking date, everybody's done this shit where, like, you know, you hear a fucking roll off and shit, and you troll and yell out a song like, like you marching in a Southern band and y'all know y'all ain't played this shit in years. Niggas is on the roll off. White lines. like niggas don't know that shit. Niggas aren't playing that shit. That shit is not in the fucking book. To this fucking day, I'm not even in a band no more. Niggas will roll off. Niggas will be passing the song back in my ass. Aquamarine. Bro, I fucking love that song, bro. I wish there was a good version of that song that we played, but they all sound pretty shitty. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds shitty there because we just weren't strong enough. We weren't prepped for it yet. And then, when else would we play? I think we played it later in the season at our stadium. And that stadium's so ass. And our positioning freshman year was horrible. All right. We're done with that. First thing that I want to get into, right? And actually, one more time before we start back up. Has anyone posted this shit? This was kind of the whole reason why I was okay with streaming today. To get fucking North Carolina Central versus South Carolina State. Because they played, yesterday? I swear this shit has been premiering for like hours now. They played yesterday. And so I'm like, oh, okay. By the time like I stream, the fist should be up. A battle should be up at least the half times. Nigga, no. I don't even know if... I think South Carolina was at home. But, yeah, I guess niggas might not have done a fifth. I don't know. But I'll check back later in the stream. But this is the lineup for today, right? We can get some yap on. First things first, actually. Shout out to KB. Shout out to KBThaBandHead. He cleared up the air. There is a Crucial Conflict stream where I believe they talked about it and whatnot, and there was some shit that they potentially said. I'm not all the way through that, whatever, so I can't keep up with the beef. Potential beef. I'm not gonna put that on nobody. They might have been trolling, or they might have talked positively about KB. Who knows? What's it called? Beyond that, what else has happened? Oh, shout out to what's his name? Jackson State's head band director. I mean, not band director, head drum major. Shout out to him. Shout out to Christian. Shout out to Christian. Cleared up the allegations against his name. Some viral allegations against his name. Cleared that up very quickly. Old girl was spiraling. I don't even know like the full story because I didn't watch either of their fucking videos. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't have TikTok. I don't be on TikTok, and I stay out of drama for real. But shout out to him. Those are pretty serious allegations. What's good, Cam? What's good, Cam? We finna get into Craigmont versus Whitehaven. That's spooky. What's it called? But yeah, shout out to him for clearing those allegations. Those are pretty serious allegations to be put on somebody. There's a very fine line between believing victims. What's good? Just because it has been a minute, gang. It's good to see you in the chat again. I'm just saying shout out to Christian, the head drum major for Jackson State for the J5. He had some allegations say to clear up recently. That were levied against him following a girl in a store. Those are pretty serious allegations. I am a relatively pretty far progressive person, especially in terms of potential violence against women. I am a very, very big, very vocal supporter of women in almost all situations. But some women do lie. Some women do use that kindness, do use that whatever. And do use the virality that you can see from those allegations levied against men. What's it called? In a very malicious light. And it sucks to see liars. It sucks to see people who, even if it is a situation where she just felt threatened. And he was clearing up no, I get that you feel threatened, because again, I haven't seen either of the videos. If he was like, hey, I get that you were threatened, but I wasn't even doing anything like that. I literally, I was on my phone and literally I was looking for this vase or whatever the hell. What's it called? Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna give my quick thoughts on D-Dub, but we're gonna watch it in a minute. We're gonna watch it probably in an hour. I'm not gonna lie to you. Getting through this high school battle. We might not do this battle, because shout out to Woodstock. But that's the only other band that I know here. Actually, these are middle schools. That's Craigmont Middle School. What was Craigmont's field battle? Oh, these are basically stand battles. Oh, I'm dumb. Well, we already looked at Craigmont, and we didn't look at Cordova's field show. We looked at you didn't look at Cordova and Whitehaven's field show, so I'll add that at the end of the show if we need to pad some stuff out. But we already looked at Craigmont and Central's, so we only have one high school stand battle to go over. I mostly keep the New Orleans high schools for my offline stuff, but yeah, shout out to him. Those are serious allegations for sure that need to be cleared up for sure. Hope he did it tactfully. Hope he did it with grace. But also, yeah, don't lie on people. Because it makes the people that we're supposed to believe, look crazy and lose credibility in a world where we're supposed to, have faith and trust in each other. Fort Valley might have been... Oh, no. D-Dub was some serious. Fort Valley sound good as fuck. Fort Valley might have been the least impressive band there. And Jamal, I have to agree. We'll get into it. But in terms of, he said impressive, not worst, but least impressive. Fort Valley is probably my least impressive band that was out there that day. Had to lock in to catch the stream. I've been working for real. Hey, I respect the grind. I respect the grind, gang. Need to catch up for the last few weeks. Yeah, it's been a busy few weeks. Not the most top heavy moves, but there's been a busy few weeks in band. VU sounded good for their size. Albany went crazy. Dega did Dega things. High school D-Day. I'm assuming you just mean D-Dub. Yeah, high school, then D-Dub. That's going to be the order. I'm not going to lie. Craigmont band director is oh my God. Some real shit. Boy was saying on Johnson arrangements sound nice, but he don't know how to write for JSU Band. Shut the fuck up, you eater. Sound like an eater. VU used to was smacking, no cap. Virginia Union... shout out to them. They do sound impressive, and again, we'll get to them in a minute. We'll get to them second. But what's it called? They're the transfer school of the year, right? I don't know how long y'all have been around the community, or well, actually, I know the names in chat right now. Y'all have been around, so y'all know Cedric, former Bama State section leader. Y'all should know Kelvin, former section leader over here, Texas Southern. Was my assistant section leader, was my roommate last year. What's it called? And my boy, for real. Marquise, was band director, Jesus, was section leader at Valley last year. Crabbed at Dega, you know, basically on the Bonds trail over the past few years. They got Stillman old band. Oh, they got Stillman's old band director. I'm assuming the one that had all that bullshit happen to him with the school in 19 or 20. And had to leave. Albany loud as fuck for that. Yeah, we're gonna get to that soon, bruh. We're gonna get to that soon because I know y'all want to talk about it. I know y'all have seen it. We gonna watch it together. I'm not saying they were bad. They were just least. I agree, Jamal. They all sounded great. Johnson will wipe him if they had a 1v1. Deontay's so predictable. You can see that when he write for All-Star Band. I didn't hear his exact quote. And of course, like, he's a master at music, at writing. At a level that I don't attain to be, and I will never be. What's it called? I wouldn't go as far to say as like Johnson's arrangements don't fit TSU. I think that because of Johnson, low key, they have accessed a sound since he's come on in, was that 19 or 20? That has like awoken a different level of their ballads, as well as broken some of the monotony that can occur when Little was writing everything for real. And it has produced a different level of layering that peaks when Jackson wants to peak. Jackson, I believe, like in the video, I still have to get the video out. Jackson's development as a powerhouse has grown into being basically the most balanced band in the fucking land. Second to maybe NCAT on a great year, like this year. What's it called? But like last year, Jackson, like we can go back and listen to it for the level of balance that they were able to achieve matched the arrangements that Johnson writes, and because of that, the ballads that he was writing, the sequences that he was writing in the music were so absolutely like incredible. Like they were fucking perfect. I'm not gonna lie. Like there's very few bands in history, and like I have them off the top of my head because I'm a fucking nerd, but like very few bands in history that like sound perfect or sound close to perfect. 2023 Jackson is fucking one of them. It's 2023 Jackson. It's 21 Valley when they played Jackson, not at National, because I thought they sounded like shit at National. Then they turned it the fuck up in the Battle of the Decade versus Jackson. That's still the Battle of the 2020s, by the way. It happened in the second year of the 2020s, but yeah, it's still the Battle of the Decade. No battle's been better than that. Mind you, I've been in the 12-round battle, so that's probably the other battle that people are gonna say is TSU versus Southern. It's not us. It's Dega versus Jackson. But like literally close to a perfect fucking band. And it's because of
Chase Freedom,
how he uses the instrumentation that they've been able to achieve, that they were able to achieve. I think this year it got a little bit wonky. Yeah, a little bit wonky. And also the instrumentation's still there, don't get me wrong. It's just the level of players, I guess. How strong each section is. I'm waiting to skip these ads. What's good, Smash Time? Appreciate you stopping by, gang. Let me see. This is little. But yeah, I think Johnson is taking their sound to a different level. This is little. That was best Jackson since 04. Yeah, good thing you said 04, because I went back and listened to 05, and Ocean fucking smacked the fuck out of them niggas. No cap. Wishing on a star. Nigga, what? Now, I would have to actually listen to whatever he said specifically to know like whether what I just played actually like, and you know what else we know that Johnson writes for them, whether that goes against what he's saying for sure. When it was Mob versus Memphis this year, you could tell Deontay was about to put out, because he is predictable. Literally, his array just sound repetitive. This ain't no hating shit. It's a fact. Just listen. That's how Mob in New Orleans got him this year, because we know you. I don't think that this past year is the case for any one or any band over Kennedy, because he was the least involved in Memphis that he's been since he's been on their staff, because he was handing stuff off to the assistants for real. Like, he just didn't have that many arrangements that he put out this year. But even then, not gonna lie, I just kind of disagree. Now, granted, yes, in my rankings, like, I had Mob over Memphis for sure. But like Kennedy specifically, Kennedy still had the best song out of it. Like, oh my god, this shit is anything but predictable. I'm not gonna lie. His voicing, like, he has similar voicing patterns for sure. But they're good. They're effective. So probably the most, like, quote unquote predictable or quintessential Kennedy shit that he wrote was Death to New Orleans. But like, number one, that's an original, so it's supposed to just be a collection of his common motifs and whatnot. But also, he broke it down, and like he was talking about the arrangement, and he basically just incorporated all the things that like people love and just loud arrangements in general. So it's supposed to kind of be predictable. But this was anything but predictable. Aside from y'all know I complain about, what's it called? That's just not true. The rise of Mob killed Memphis. Killed Memphis. Ugh. I think Mob's energy is what put them over the top, not arrangement. That's what I'm saying. Those two bands are 2 hours apart. This wasn't Kennedy's fault. The rise of Mob killed Memphis. Oh, maybe you're saying like the players? I don't know. Explain that, Jamal. Probably the most like Kennedy shit in here is like the breaking, like the drum breaks in the middle of the song to basically provide as a fucking break for the band. Y'all know how I hate that. Because it breaks the momentum of the sound. Y'all hear how he passes off them phrases? Yo, Smash is kicking himself at something I'm saying. And then you pass it off into the upper brass melody? Come on, bro. Oh, you're laughing at the comments this time. Okay, yeah. So, killed Memphis is a stretch, Jamal. Kill Memphis is a stretch. Memphis still had, like, probably like tied for the best UFOs. A top 2 mellow section. Bro, I love that arrangement. Memphis Mellows not top 2 is Gam and New. Oh, I forgot about Gam. My fault. Forgot about Gam. Yeah, they're not top 2. They're not top 2. Mob didn't blow him out. Gang. I'm sorry. We'll just have to agree to disagree on that. Bro. Hit me, baby. The voicing that you did on this shit is fucking impeccable. I'm not gonna lie. This arrangement's amazing. All right, let's stop sucking. Let's get to the high schools. Speaking of Kennedy, Mr. Deontay Kennedy. Put some respect on his name. Not just gonna say the nigga name. I don't know him like that. Whitehaven versus Craigmont. 2 of the premier programs within the city of, I believe both of them are in Memphis. At the very least within the Tennessee high school marching band circuit. I love how like Killer Kev, and I think the rest of the community as well, has just like committed and is okay with just like Craigmont High University. We're gonna title this Craigmont High University. That's great, bro. That's great. That's amazing, like branding. Even beyond just like the level of the band, like he's made an amazing program that produces some of the best musicians currently in the SWAC, currently in college bands. But even just branding and recruiting wise, this is just this alone is gonna just make you get more transfers, more middle schoolers than that are gonna go to Whitehaven, that are gonna go to Cordova, that are gonna go to Memphis Business Academy, etc. I know for a fact a lot of Jackson natives were in Memphis in 22. Since Mob was back, they went to Mob, killed it, was harsh. But okay, that's what I thought you meant after I reread it. That's what I thought you meant. I thought you meant that like the people who like basically were doing Mob in 22 and 23. I mean, doing Memphis in 22 and 23 because Mob was on ice or was focusing on high schoolers. Went back to Mob. I agree with you though. And I predicted that. I predicted that pre summer band circuit. I wasn't making videos, of course, but like, me and my CBs, we're all nerds about this band shit. Let me start this up real quick, but I do have to take a call real quick.
This is the Killer Kev production.
I have returned, chat. All right. I heard these niggas being on opposite sides of the field with one of them in the stands and one of them on the field truly showcases pure hatred. Like pure hatred. The battles between these bands, these two programs, are always fun as fuck. They were fun when Mr. Pruitt was still at Whitehaven. They were I'm forgetting his name, but they called him Big Red. They were fun when he was over at Whitehaven. Rest in peace. They've been amazing the past 5 years. I think it's 5 to 7 years, maybe. I don't know when the first. I think the first one where they made it like an event was 2020. So yeah. All right, let's get into it though. Sorry, y'all have to hear this twice since I had my stuff to attend to. All right. Oh, they played Gin and Juice at them. Or at least that was the last one they played on the field. Even with me listening to Whitehaven as much as I have over the past 5-6 years, I don't know how I missed that they have their own original version of Gin and Juice. And out of every song, this being the song that they have an original version of and not just playing Jackson's version is hilarious to me. Is that Craigmont going nuts? I'm sure that I am more than sure they are. How was your Halloween cut? I ain't do shit for Halloween. I'm priest the devil. I ain't do shit, gang. I did not do nothing. Speaking of doing something though, I need to finish that video, Dreamer. I will finish that video very soon. And I already recorded the next one. I already recorded Arcane. And it's annotated, so we'll be moving on to that one soon. That's such a crazy bass line. That's such a crazy bass line for high school.
I can never remember how to perfectly format my citation.
That's probably why they produce some of the best tubas to go through these college programs over the past decade. Grambling, what you got? What you got? Mellows are strong as fuck, bro. UFOs are sitting on top of everybody, but those mellows are strong as fuck. Is it a golden era for mellows again, yeah? Last week we saw Columbia. This week it's Craigmont. We'll get back to Edna Carr one of these weeks. Abe will get back to one of these weeks. It's the era of the mellow, man. All the would-be trumpet players, and on mellow. And they trumpets is still solid as well, amazing as well. They got the screamers too. But that tuba section was doing the same shit, just punishing everything in every bass line last year, and they had 2 juniors and a sophomore leading that shit. Trumpet just got hit the head of the pitch sooner. Did they turn? Wait, did they turn on Whitehaven or Jackson? Who did they turn on? No, there's no way.
No more band.
Where's Whitehaven? Is Whitehaven over in that corner? They turned. No way they turned on Jackson. 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 Hey, the reason why I say that is because there was this battle. I wasn't in this battle, but I was at this battle. 2020 Supreme Battle of the Bands. There was this high school battle back in 2020. Was it Alto or was it Thurgood Marshall? Where TSU guest starred at this battle. TSU guest starred at this battle. It's just pulling up like some irrelevant ass battles right now. Okay, and irrelevant ass playlists. Okay, fine. Columbia got some wild mellows. That's a strong 6, and the two girls are wild. The 2 or 3 women or young ladies or girls, and I don't know. I'm trying to preface this. In that band are insane volume and like phrasing that they've been able to develop over there. I don't want to listen to Lake Charles Prep. Get this out of my face. One of these bands cranked on TSU. One of these bands cranked on TSU. I forgot which one it was. I forgot who it was. One of these bands cranked it. One of these bands blew the fuck off at TSU. It just reminded me of that they turned on Jackson. That's hilarious. He didn't know. Starting to rush a little bit. He do the band break stuff with Craigmont as well. Just a little bit more understandable, but y'all can see what I mean by the fact that I hate that it kind of breaks the momentum of a piece sometimes. That's a hard slur. Interesting ending, though. Interesting ending. I didn't like that too much. I'm not gonna lie to you. They blew it, but I don't know. Upper brass, bro. Finishing off that phrase. such a crazy phrase, bro. To connect all of that. That's so insane. This is actually like one of the only reboots I'm relatively interested in checking out. It might just be because I love fucking Wizards, not gonna lie. Whitehaven? Well, you gotta get over there. Worst part about a tripod, when you gotta move it. It's good to see Whitehaven progressing as a program now in their rebuilding era. At least from the outside looking in, rebuilding era. Shout out to JC over there, man. He doing his thing for his alma mater. How about to say, Kev probably didn't have to center them up. Yeah, get in between Craigmont and them. Hold on. I want to see how the trumpets entered that. He tried to scream the whole phrase. Nah, two. Just gotta get the timing on that. Good job tonguing. I'm assuming that was oboe on the right. It was a good attempt, though. It was a good attempt at that split. They gotta be more precise and just like more intentional on when the sound is gonna stop. Back in the woodshed on that one. I'm not gonna lie. Just some tonguing issues and precision. Not a bad start. It sounds like a challenging arrangement, though. Whitehaven just staying in their bag, though. Trumpets stick out. Decide if you're gonna have enough people playing that phrase, if you're gonna split it or if you're gonna leave somebody hanging. But it needs to be prepared. They have 10 bass drums. I wonder if this was after the battle or if this was like planned for them to just break out for 30 minutes and just have a 1v1. A theme song, I believe. I can't remember if this is just for this year or if they also played this. I think they played this last year as well. I know they scrimmage was pissing on that. They've gotten very familiar with that phrase. Oh, it was after? Okay. Too early on the attack, you folks. Ah, he slipped. Damn. I love that breakdown. To be completely fair, I think this battle's probably tilted a little bit towards Whitehaven, because I don't think they seen it all. I don't think that this song too fast. They played at that tempo before, but yeah, I've never heard the original song, so I just know they've achieved it before. What's it called? Yeah, I think Whitehaven has a little bit of advantage because I don't think they did, unless I'm wrong. I don't think they did. Oh, they did do a field show. They did do a field show. It's actually, no, it's even. Okay. It's even. Both bands are the same amount of tired. Because I was trying to figure out if they actually participated. I know they had this one-on-one, but I was trying to see if they actually participated in their own event or if they were just hosting. I heard that slip, you folks. Just not judged? Okay. That's fair. People would be calling it bias anyway. If he was to slow it down, it's gonna be a great song. That's already fire, but that's just my opinion. That's fair. Just a couple of BPM, I'm sure. I was about to say, oh boy in front on the left. I don't know how he got off his rocket. Funny enough, I actually feel that way, Trey, about this song. I do feel that way about this the song Whitehaven just played. Just a a few notches slower. A few ticks. Screamer squeezing it out. As a tuba nigga, they are pushing, and I am a huge fan of that section over there. they got to work on their stamina. To be fair, Mr. Kennedy got them playing some busy ass shit. And he gives them a lot of freedom with expanding on pedals and chords and whatnot if it's not already written in the music. So they do a lot of shit that other sections cannot. But also, what's it called? They gotta work on their stamina a little bit. Which will just come with time. It'll just come with time, for the most part. They already got the skills, the tools. Especially those now front three. Somebody cracked the fuck out of that. It was a solid song. 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 I hated that opening UFO line. I hated that opening UFO line for 5 minutes. And y'all slipping off the harmony. Come on, man. Beyond me just disagreeing with some of the chords in here for a song that can be as simple as 5 minutes, to be honest with you. It's a lot of just like pretty simple like harmony and triad action. Especially if you're gonna simplify something like this part. Y'all gotta be more intentional with y'all pitch placement if y'all gonna play this. Tongue direction mostly for that. Is that bring backable? No, it's bring back. Is it that silver horn? I think that silver horn might be sharpening the section. I'm not gonna lie. That happened at Westbury too when Sergio got his silver horn. He loved that silver horn, and it made the section so fucking sharp. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, they inverted the chord. Okay. Mellow phrasing and tonguing. Yeah. Yeah. Whitehaven got to rest on their laurels earlier. They played gin and juice. Don't slip off the pitch, y'all. This is just a good battle, bro. Okay. I think them UFOs, I think that silver UFO is like, I don't think they tuned to it. Or tuned it for the section. It's 6 level. Tongue is good. Tongue is good. Tongue is good. Yeah. Tuba's gotta match these releases. And yeah, they losing the plot right now. Tubas, even when you get tired, your articulation stayed consistent. Excuse me. Your articulation is going to give you a level of clarity that's going to pierce your notes even when you start to lose volume. That's the basis for all parts, no matter how much space you have to breathe.
Sephora is everywhere you are. So when Mom's birthday is
tomorrow,
pop in for a gift on your way home.
Thank you.
I think the root should have been more emphasized on that last note, but I'm surprised you playing this after some of their more traditional songs. Good job dogging the pedal tone. It's his style, but again, that breaking momentum, like breaking build-ups with a drum break or with a band break in general. They hype over there. That main tuba bass line that they had switched to. That a bass of that has been like manipulated in so many different ways for so many different bass lines. This old Southern bass line that we used to play at Westbury. I forgot the song's name, but I keep forgetting that we not in love. That shit. Oh, that bass line has been contorted in so many different. I don't even know if it originated with I Keep Forgetting, but that every time I hear a variation of that bass line, it goes back to I Keep Forgetting because I love that fucking bass line. That was my favorite bass line in high school. Oh my god. Solid song. I wish the tonguing was a little bit cleaner. Them screamers are trying to scream like full phrases, even when some shit sounds like it's being separated by the rest of the band. That sound like that song Southern Play. I forgot the name. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Or it might be another one before that. I don't know. It's like that bass line, and then like the Jackson sticks this run on the end of some songs. I don't know what the run is called, but I might play it after this. I don't even know if it originated with Jackson, because I heard TSU play it at them in 05. But like that run just like gets put on at the end of different songs in the swag. I might play it after this. But that and that bass line. Yeah, I'm gonna play both of those after this. Find that stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna play it after this because I literally have it in my playlist. In the ultimate HBCU band playlist y'all be seeing me mess around with. Right next to Two Hearts. Oh man. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Man. I just gotta find it in that Texas Southern versus Jackson battle. But Jackson just sticks it on the end of songs. They stick it on the end of a song in 21. I think that's the last thing. We have like one more minute. I think I watched like the full game. But yeah, this is the bass line I was talking about from Southern. We played this at the first high school that I went to. The only high school I marched at. Can you send me that playlist? I forgot they awkwardly replay it, but there is a tuba break somewhere here. Play the new version of it when Brian was there. I like that version. I know it was in the Brian era. It's a song similar to what you're playing right now. If there is, I don't know it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought we was talking about that version. If they haven't played this since. So if there's another version, I haven't heard it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let me just check under the same name for real quick. This joint, right? Yeah, this is a timeless song, bro. Yeah, unless I'm tripping, the last time they played it was 2009. It must be another song. It must be another song, but I don't know the song. It's another version because Taylor was there directing it. Um, 20. What was their first year? 14, 15. I don't think the queries are gonna change anything. Yeah. I don't know. Unless they... I know they have bass lines like that. I don't know. I'm going to look for it while... I'm going to try and find it. Yeah, if you find it, send it in the chat.
Colin
This is the...
Allred is
I'm going to show you how the
Texas
rundown I'm talking
as a
about.
former
that
Baylor
also-
team captain and NFL linebacker.
I'm going to show you the run that I was talking about that just gets, like, passed around. Like they just put this on the end of songs. This is not the video that I saw. This is not the video that I watched. I watched a cleaner video than this. Shout out to Meek, but I just watched a cleaner video than this. And I fucking love that video too. No way they took it down. I did see this though. This was on campus. Was it She's Fresh? I don't think they put it at the end of She's Fresh. They did blow the hell out of this. Yeah, bro. They blew the absolute hell out of that. Cold Hearted. Oh, it wasn't the Cold Hearted. Yes. Cold. Why did I start with the D? Cold Hearted. I think someone did clip it out. Yeah. Bro, imagine hearing Gold Digger in person when it first dropped. I was born in 03, by the way. Bro. Oh my God. I just thought about that. That's okay. Them UFOs are smacking that shit. Bro. They're playing they're so angry. Good voice. Here it goes. had that, and then they just. And I don't know who it originated with, because Jackson tags it at the end of their shit. Jackson versus 2022. Oh my god. No, they played it on at the end of something. Versus Dega. It was some song where it basically like they just decide to arrange half the song.
Welcome to Sapphire Lounge by the Club.
That was the song.
This is
It wasn't this shit. It wasn't this shit either. Was it this? Yeah, it was this actually. Wait, is it this? Yeah, it was this. Everyone forgets about this 30-piece for Dog Team because Dega washed it. And they also stuck it on a song last year. Or was it this year? Between last year and this year, they also stuck it on a song. No cap, I was singing it. I was just singing and was confused. I played Jackson version in high school, college. Yeah! I want to know if there's any, like, old band heads here. Old band heads here. Do you know where this originated from? What this tag is from? First question. Second question, who played it first? Was TSU calling out Jackson in 05 by playing it? Or is that some TSU shit? Or is that just some shit that's just been around? Right? Because it's a very specific motif. That's a very specific set of runs. Like, very specific set of, like, runs, apprecios, and, like, that mix. Very specific. So I know it came from somewhere. And I want to know where. But that's just, I don't know, that's just some like cool band history that like I really want to know. Like, I don't know, I really fuck with that shit. By the way, yes, this is one of the greatest battles ever. This is one of the greatest battles ever. Yes, it's like this, Crankfest 16. Some people be overrating the fuck out of Crankfest 14. I'm not gonna lie, niggas went to traditionals like early as fuck in that battle. And Southern washed them niggas. Like, that's not that great of a battle. This battle is great because, like, it was neck and neck until Dega just took a... Dega was just, like, punching them. Dega just, like, didn't think stamina existed this battle. Because it didn't matter. Because they weren't losing it. And they just kept, like, one-upping Jackson. Both bands played the show and it was ass. Both bands played the show and it was ass. But that oh no, like scale up, that shit was an amazing moment. I'm not gonna lie. Now that we're done with that, now we get to D-Dub Showdown. Everyone's been waiting. Y'all were talking about it in the beginning of the stream. I found it. What is it, Trey? Trey, let us. It actually great timing that you came back because I was finna move on to D-Dub. Which one is it? Go to the 5-minute mark of... I guess you're about to link it. I'm assuming you're about to link it. Ooh. You know, because that bass line... Like I said, that bass line has been, like, molded and shifted in different ways. Like, over the years. Go to the 5-minute mark. Oh, lightning round. Okay. That's 22, right? That's the 22 fifth quarter. That was like an hour, right? Yeah. Oh, my shit's already at a 5-minute mark. Okay. Can we throw the high schools on the end? Oh, you mean the field shows? Yeah. The field shows are gonna be. Okay, yeah, that's a variation. That's a variation. This is the version I was talking to. That sounds like, yeah, it's a good variation. Is that Tay up top? Am I just now seeing Tay up top? Yeah, that's good. This is a variation. Yeah, I fuck with this song though. I really fuck with this song. He does use it as kind of a base, as a basis for the bass line. So I see what you're saying, Trey. I see what you're saying. You was throwing me off when you was saying that like it was a Taylor or something, or that like it was the same song. But yeah, it does sound similar. It does sound similar. By the way, I think Southern should have maxed out in this house. And then yeah, just spare some of those UFO numbers to put them on trombone over the years. But like yeah, max out of this house. I couldn't explain it, but I found it now. So you go to, yeah, I get what you're saying for sure. You in chat, so like it's not like you can hum it to me. So I get it for sure. All time battle, never forget. All time battle, and also Pete Dago. I'll never meet Mr. Miguel Bonds, but goddamn, he took away something special, directly or indirectly. I was trying to hum it, searching for it on YouTube. I know the feeling, bro. There's songs that I played at Westbury that I know are Southern arrangements, because it literally says written by Nathan Hamer on it. That I'll never remember the name of it, and because of that, I can never find it. Yeah. And this is when I told Sergio that them UFOs were garbage, because y'all had like 25 sounding like 18. Crazy. All right. Let's get to the D-Dub Showdown. First off, I wish I had a soundboard. Round of applause and shout out to Dala Watson. Oh my God. Because with this battle, right? I don't know if y'all know the story, the lore behind the battle. This was supposed to be Southern versus Tennessee State. Like a month ago, he had Southern versus Tennessee State locked in with sponsors, with vendors, with everything. Whoever the sponsor was going to put up for Southern's buses just pulled out completely. They just ghosted the nigga. They ghosted the entire event. They didn't want shit to do with it. So now he doesn't have Southern. Tennessee State, I don't really know how, but they just eventually pull out, right? I guess they just wanted to run their ones. They couldn't get their ones, so they pulled out. Now he has a high school battle where you don't have any headlining college battles. And as if anyone's in the chat, shout out to Smash Time, he was here earlier. I'm sure he can attest whether I think he's hosted like middle of the year like high school battles and whatnot. But if not, like even with his all-star battles, if you don't have the headliners, no one's gonna go to that bitch. No one's going to that bitch. So now he has this high school battle that he needs attendance for to help fund these programs without headliners. And he had the headliners of the band, the biggest like band culture, band whatever in the land with Southern. And then Tennessee State, who is like, you know, they don't match up with Southern often, so people want to see that matchup. And then he goes to nothing. And within like a week, I think Virginia Union signs up, Talladega signs up, and Albany signs up. And then over the next coming weeks, I think they fundraise and whatnot, and then Fort Valley opts in, and then they have a fucking 4-way battle between like a pretty good set of bands. So shout out to that nigga. Shout out to the D-Dub Showdown, because also the high school portion of this was pretty gas. I watched that offline. And also shout out to these bands for like taking the moment and like seizing it. I know it's really hard to justify to administration, to donors, to supporters and whatnot. Got you. That like, hey, you know, there's this event that just popped up that we can get a spot for, and we're just gonna get it. Hold on. My fault. But yeah, what was I saying? I know it's hard to like have that quick turnaround as a collegiate program, right? That gets funded dollars from the institution and whatnot. It's hard to justify that. So shout out to Virginia Union. Shout out to Florida, Jesus Christ, Fort Valley State. Shout out to Albany State, and shout out to Talladega College, especially Talladega, with the turmoil that their band has been going through over the past month, with losing their head band director, Mr. Adrian Thompson. What's it called? March On. They're marching on. Speaking of marching on, let's see what these bands had for us for this 4-way battle. Now, shout out to earlier, because y'all said Fort Valley was the least impressive band here. I kind of agree, but we'll see why. We'll see why.
Union, it's on you.
First off, they're big as fuck, at least compared to everyone else. You can see that off the rip. Even without seeing everyone else. Good projection, upper brass. And good phrasing as well. Boy Kelvin, yeah. I will say, it is hard seeing that nigga without a T on his fucking chest. What a run. They were big as fucking, got smacked by 4 UFOs next to them. Hey, Jamal, hold on, Jamal. Good tonguing trumpets. Shout out Marquise, man. I think he's leading that section. I heard Gam play this last night. Then I started thinking about Jackson. I don't know why when I hear bands play this, I think about them because they have the best version of it. Specifically Jackson. Jackson blew the piss out of their song. Their arrangement of it. Hold on. All right. Bro, this is probably my second favorite arrangement of it. I like this better than Jackson's. Oh, no, I don't like this better than Jackson's. I'm not going to lie to you. And it might just be because Jackson blew the piss out of it. Like, Jackson blew the ever-living piss out of it. I'm not going to lie to you. And I like the mashup that they did between the two songs. Because they didn't just do Ariana's version. So, I'd have to re-listen to games. I haven't re-listened to games recently, so... No JSU slander is tolerated. Now we're trading the chat. Yeah. Fort Valley is blowing. Fort Valley's blowing for sure. I like that passage between everybody in trouble at the beginning. Trey, you finna say so what? You finna say so what? You finna say so what, bro? Man, shout out to the fucking Georgia Dogs in Fort Valley band. This band is Georgia strong, bro. This band is Georgia strong, and them niggas are loud. Yeah, no, I know you, nigga. I'm already knowing, bro. The thing about Fort Valley that will become like apparent in this battle is, number one, they kind of lose gas before everyone else, which is kind of backwards, because y'all could really skate. And by I don't mean like skate as in like not play the whole battle, because they push, right? But I mean like, you know, having a bigger band, people don't just like say like the bigger band is usually the better band for no reason, and it's not just because of volume. It's because you have the numbers. You can skate by certain sections because you have the beef, because you just have more people playing. So usually it leads to less stamina problems. And so when it does, it's really apparent, aka Southern UFOs. So, and to be fair, Jackson's mellows. So that's why I'm pointing that out, that they lose steam before everyone else, despite being the biggest band there by a wide margin. Let's see the other bands. By a very wide margin, they are the biggest band here. What's it called? And also, we gonna see it for the rest of the battle. Their arrangements are relatively like rudimentary compared to some of the stuff that was put on display here. But let's get to Albany State under the direction of Will Brooks. With a child, with an adolescent drum major. Their phrasing, tonguing, and just like being support for different notes is so amazing for such a compact band and sound, bro. That shit. Over 12. The mellows are pushing, bro. The mellows are pushing. They got 4 UFOs too. You might have been talking about UFOs. I was talking about mellow shit. Need Craigmont University versus Albany. No way. No way. First off, shout out to Craigmont. I believe he's their tuba section leader. Or at the very least, he's in front. But I believe his name's Alejandro. He was a Craigmont tuba section leader back in 20. I think he's my class in 22. Yeah. I fuck with Albany, bro. Now, before we get to Dago. Yes, the mellows will be pissing. But so are the UFOs. And I gotta give them credit because I discounted them at the start of the season. I was one of the main people saying that, like, Small Dago still sounds good. I was talking about UFOs. Oh, yeah. I was talking about mellows. So, I mean, for both of them, they given Fort Valley a run for their money. What's it called? I was doubting, and not really doubting, but I was saying that, like, I think Dago's UFOs probably will take, like, probably took a pretty big step down, right? I knew that both them and Mellows, if not just the entire band, definitely lost, like, a lot of support, a lot of, like, maturity, a lot of those old heads. But at least with their first performance or two, I really heard it in their UFOs, but they've really been in the lab. Big Lotto. I've been loving me some female rap. Female rap has been running the game this year, bro. Come on, Brad. It's Dago. It's Dago. Dago go Dago, man. Dago going Dago, bro. They still got some. They still got some in the tank, bro. And they raising the new generation. I seen they got some crabs. They can still recruit. Come on, man. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that they're. Oh, my fault. I'm happy that there is a door for these bands to be like middle class or like mid-major, right? Because I feel like as someone who, you know, came into the community while everybody was like chasing the Degas, everyone was chasing the Southern, maxing out to 225, maxing out to 250. Jackson was getting more balance, but still chasing Southern, trying to get to 250. Then Dega comes loud as fuck, just this wall of sound. Then they peak at 400, right? We had a crank fest where we had a 400 piece, a 250 piece, another 240 piece, and then here goes Texas Southern, who's their biggest since like before they got suspended twice, right? Pre-Japan incident, and they're known as like a middle-sized band because Alabama A&M is 200, Bama State's close to 200, Dega has what, like Miles was marching out 200. Like, that's the era of band I came up in. So like from a new person's perspective, it felt like if you didn't have 200, if you weren't chasing 200, no one gave a fuck about you. Like, no one talked about UAPB. Niggas only talk about Graham when they pushing 200. So I'm so happy to see that there is room, there is acclaim, there is building, there is a good product being produced by like a sub 100 piece, multiple sub 100 pieces. And not only is there like development happening, but people want to see it. 6,000 people want to see it. Like, I'm really happy about that. I'm really fucking happy about that, man. Because it creates a middle class. Like, not, man, it means so much to people in Georgia, in Tennessee. Shit, still in Texas, still in Louisiana, still in Tennessee, still in Florida. It means so much to those people. Because not everyone can go to Jackson. Not everyone wants to go to Jackson. Jackson might not have their major. Not everyone wants to go to Southern. Not everyone wants to be in the SWAC. That shit's hard. That shit tiring. You got a battle on average every other week. You like 8-10 hour practices every day. Not everyone want to do that shit. And that's not to say that like SWAC bands work harder than any of these bands, but just because of the battle schedule, because of the game schedule, that affects the practice schedule as well. I know it has to. And so for these bands to still be able to put together great products of music, and kids and people that have fun, not kids, these are fellow college students, most of them older than me. These are people that are able to still be a part of a brotherhood, a sisterhood, a fellowship, and have fun playing and learning music and developing as musicians, regardless of how many people are in the band room. That's amazing.
First round.
That's amazing.
Virginia U is back on you.
Virginia U. I like the voicing that he uses, and the intentionality in like phrasing and styling. Listen to how these trombones are specifically playing this phrase. I also just love this song in general. I thought it was easy, but I take my So tonight I save my life when I show you the door. A third time. Look, I'm still a nigga and I'm still 21. She's fine as hell. She looks great, by the way. I pointed on my screen so y'all can't see who the nigga Marquise. I want more, nigga. I want more, bro. Them niggas intense, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I was a great player. I can still be a great player. I'm not as intense as those niggas. I'm not gonna lie. This is really cool. This is really cool. I'm fucking with the vibe. I'm fucking with the layering. I'm fucking with the layering. But there's, I don't know, there's a monotony of it. Even in the bass line. The bass line is pretty much just like bouncing octaves and arpeggios. Like just scaling down between the four notes. You folks just played a full phrase of one note. Good walk-up trumpets. Tubas is banging. Tubas is panking. I follow that nigga on Instagram. I think his name is like Mac and Jew, something like that. I actually follow a fair amount of Fort Valley Tubas actually. After party, bro. But Jamal's right. Them UFOs are doing damage. It's not nothing crazy, but also for, like, if we're saying compared to Fort Valley, who's the biggest band, who has the biggest UFO, well, them and Dega smashing everything. I'm not gonna lie. Dega's snacking everybody's dick right now. Crank-wise, it's the articulation that's making Albany's like sound just as resonant and just as strong as Fort Valley's though. It's the direction that they're playing with and the projection that they're able to produce because of that. Da, 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 da. Especially upper brass. Them trumpets are smashing too. Bro, like even the simple crank is like, I'm still taking it over Fort Valley. I'm sorry. It does, Jamal. It sounds like the intro of UK rap. I think this is also a Central C sound. Yep. This is a Gam song? Are you saying... Oh, yeah, this is... Oh, we can go band for band. Or we can go M for M. Yeah, yeah. I fuck with this. I fuck with this. It's like the only Central C song that doesn't just sound fucking, like, British as fuck. The dude with the dreads is real life squatting on trumpet and blue with the white shirt. Same person wrote it. Yeah, I think this is also Mr. Cummins' song. He just fucks with Central C, I guess. This nigga Trey stupid. I want to know how close to UK rap that is. I want to know how close to UK rap, because the opening sounds like the same. The opening sounds the exact same. It just doesn't have that like middle that middle switch up. Band for band UK rap type shit came up, and yeah, no, Marcus is doing this shit this year. I'm not gonna lie. Talladega his coming out party for real, cause he been doing shit for game. He been writing like they turn up of the year for real. It's the same shit. This isn't an indictment on Mr. Cummings. I just want to see how similar the two songs are. Bro, I don't know if y'all remember, as someone who was there in person, and this was my first like all-star battle that I was at in person, Gam is so clean. Hold on. Why the fuck is Gam so good? I don't like them directors, because why the fuck they're so good? Shout out Scooby, man. Heard he was in some mess. Shout out with my crabs, too. They were so clean, bro. They were so clean. I need New Orleans to take a W next year. I can't pick another L. I can't take another L. Fair. Yeah, no, Gam was on they shit, bro. Gam was on they shit, bro. Niggas can say it's boring. Niggas can be like they're changing the standard. I don't give a fuck. They smashing niggas. It's 2-1 Gam Libra nigga. Oh, okay, he's talking about the all-top score. I'm not gonna Yeah. We spent hours on cutoffs, not gonna lie. Bro was kicking out people for being sloppy. Clipped like 4 tubas in one day. Yeah, I'd imagine. Gam is a band where like I wonder how close those practices are to just Jackson practices. I wonder. I would love to be a fly on the wall. I would love to be the fattest, blackest fly on the wall for those two bands. I would love to be. It was 1-1 until Gam literally blew New Orleans out this year. Shit, not fair. Hey, man, that's not even... To be honest, this year, the L was just like... The L was just on New Orleans. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, Tank got 20 people cut in one day. They're the exact same. I can believe it. Not even just because, like, that's where them niggas are from. That's where everyone on the staff is from. But, like... I mean, if that's the standard... If that's the best band in the land, like, I don't know, their practices are so similar you wouldn't even notice. Yeah. I'm infiltrating one day. One day I'm infiltrating, man. One day I'm infiltrating. I don't even know if Alexander still remembers me, to be honest. He just didn't come around that much in my 2 years. And, like, I've talked to him a little bit. Everyone in the sections are also from... Yeah, I know every section leader is damn near just a Jackson nigga. Especially lower brass. Low brass is just like straight Jackson. Oh my God. And probably trumpets now too. Actually, no. I can't even say that. The assistant section leader at my high school was section leader for Trump Funk from 14-15. Shit, man. I just attracted Jackson, fucking Jackson adjacent audience. They running shit right now, so coming to UFO section with us. I'd have to learn to play UFO first. I mean, it's the same figurings, but you know, I've played a UFO like twice. But yeah. When niggas are the standard, when niggas are the best of the best, what better way to emulate it than to just emulate it? Shout out New Orleans, though. But there's 3 valves. I went from sax to tuba. I went from sax to tuba. And again, like I said, it's the same fucking shit's as tuba. It's literally the same. My classmate at Jackson on trumpet right now, and our trumpet instructor went to Jackson. Damn. Nah, Cam just knows the fucking sonic boom. Like he's just... That's how niggas set up pipelines, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's what TSU needs. TSU needs to accept the pipelines that already exist, like the alumni that are band directors all across the fucking side. Jackson has completely accepted that. Going from sax to tuba too. Yeah, it's a common switch. I don't really know why. Someone who didn't stop taking music theory classes after 8th grade would have to explain that to me. So.
I need y'all to push back. Thank you. If you're not supposed to be down there, we're not trying to put you out, but I need you off the track. Thank you so much.
I'll give the UFOs credit. They are covering the fuck up out of this band. Now, it is because they're upper register, but you can't hear that trumpet pass off at all. Walter Henson, James Berry, Damn, niggas, hold on. Niggas is fucking... The way they figuring this is upsetting me. Niggas is fucking flapping, pawing. Oh my God. I mean, hey, if it's working, it's working. tips of the fingers, guys. Or not. Old boy back here, he's looking constant. What's up, bro? Relax. Relax. Get in the pocket. Catch a vibe. I swear to God, bro. Nigga, grip it. That was loud. That was some good crank from UFO specifically, but the main like moving part of that got covered up because it was between upper brass. Superhero. He brought it from Kentucky State. They don't got the UFOs for it, but the arrangement don't arrange. Was that a trumpet? Was that somebody? It must have been, yeah. Crowd heard it. Or maybe that wasn't the crowd. Maybe that was the band. I don't know. I think that was a trumpet. Because they still had their instruments up. And I think they were doing a hand down. Yo, Piccolos are hitting it. Piccolo's hitting that shit, I'm not gonna lie. This is another program that I would like to be a fly on the wall on. Is the crowd? Okay, if it was, yeah. Hold on. Last note, but look. This is how you can tell the good fundamental shit that I be getting on Valley for, that I be getting on even some high schools for, that I just be pointing out and picking up. And this is how I know what I'm talking about sometimes. Despite me not being in a band, despite me not being a band director, despite me not having a leadership position. You can tell when niggas are breathing from the right fucking place. First off, we're going to appreciate these UFOs trying to get that fucking split part. I think that's a D flat. I don't fucking know. Look at these mellows. Look at how sore their core is. Look at 2 and 3. Look at how solid their bass is. Even 1. So look at how solid their bass is. And look at how number 3 is struggling to hold out those tones because his core is sore. Because he's breathing from... Nigga, I know. All them tuba players have been DMing me. Pay attention. Pay attention. This is the shit that I'm talking... This is the shit I be talking about. Pay attention. You see how that shit tightens up? You see how that shit flattens out and tightens up? Even if you got some chub, tighten it up. When you sit on a pitch, shit, when you just breathe. When you breathe, when you take in that air, that's it. That shit shouldn't move till you take another breath. Till you release, then take another breath, fill up again, tighten the core, push. Every time. Niggas can't do the shit that these niggas do. Niggas can't do the shit that we do without breathing like that. If you do, you're gonna be slow. If you don't, you're gonna be slow. If your lower back don't hurt when you cranking, you should be using all them lower muscles. Yes. If you ain't never had a lower stomach cramp, a lower third stomach cramp below the belly button, you're not cranking. You not cranking. You not fucking cranking. Nigga. Ooh, bro. Come on, bro. I mean, you know what I'm talking about, nigga. Yeah. They don't know about people throwing up because they crank. I swear, bruh. And niggas is gonna learn. It's just better to learn before you're a crab. Because then you'll walk in as a better player. Alfredo, man. But finally got his shot, bro. While getting his education. While settling at the school, bro. Found a home, man. I'm happy for that, man. For real. Yeah, they didn't want to play that. I don't say that often. They didn't want to play that. No one wanted to play that in their band. I don't think so. It sounded like it. Trumpets just stayed up. Why are trumpets staying up? Okay, I guess. Okay. You folks don't overblow this. The song ain't bad. I think they be riding these 2-of-8 songs just a little bit too much. They had an off one earlier where they went to 3 phrases instead of just did it 2. This one's fine because they have a chant. I want to hear more song. Bro, she's so fun. I hope she crank it. She better be pushing. At the very least, just projecting. Just project something, please. Oh, he play like Dookie. He's stuffed. Beyond like a cheek puff, Kelvin is like the most relaxed cranker I know, bruh. The most relaxed like player that like I've ever encountered. Trombone section is just like so much of it. Like whenever they like the melody or the song like relies on them, it's like I lean back. No. Trumpets, I was just complimenting. It might just be because that section's skinny. Good timing. A little bit of slapping. I feel like it's a core of the trumpets that are
Introducing our most advanced full-size blender, the NutriBullet SmartSense Blender Combo.
They playing. They have a good tone. Pause. They have a good tone. And they gotta work on some clarity and just like, I guess raising the baseline. Excuse me. That trumpet wall, bro. Good blend. Good sustained trumpets. Good tonguing and tune. Tubas. And the perfect transition on the come down. The arrangement doesn't even have to be busy or fancy, like it's damn. I really fuck with Albany State, man. Let me look at my score sheet. I already have them pretty high on my score sheet. Yeah, we got just the Power Rangers at the end of today. I have them at 78. Yeah, they better than PG. We gonna have some interesting conversations. I really fuck with this band. They're balanced. Somebody slipped off of that, but beyond that, bro, I've been saying this for years. The passages between Mellows and UFOs, Talladega does it the best out of like literally anyone ever. Beyond like All-Star Band. And trumpets are in there too. Trumpets are really in there. They just can't play like non-power ballads probably, but I'll never ask them to. No cap. That trombone section looked young, man. Yeah, Dega right now. Dega is Degaing. Oh my god, bro. What else? What else? Wait, we're probably like halfway, right? Oh, we're past halfway. Enzo. Okay. Somebody tried that the UFO chord. Good bass line. And for a song that's well known in the band community, it's like Enzo. This is a fresh take too. The versatility of the niggas, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. From what I know about bro, between Marquise, Cedric, and Kelvin, that's some crazy versatility to have in a tuba section. Cause like even last year, like me and Christian, like my crowd brother, current section leader, what's it called? We had the best highs in the section, and like the only reason why I say that Kelvin was under us is because of just like slippage sometimes, just slipping off the note. Like we were just more consistent than him. He was probably louder, and then we could probably phrase up there a little bit better. Not like we were ever asked to, but we could phrase better in the upper register. But like, he's still goated at that shit. So to have him as like arguably maybe like the second or third best in that section is so insane. That's so insane. If not best, I don't know how he stacks up compared to Marquise.
You've seen the ads from Ted Cruz lying about my record.
In a while.
I don't want boys playing girls' sports or any of this ridiculous.
Gang, no cap. I voted for you already. I don't want to see this shit no more. No cap. Bye. There we go. Please vote. I know I just blocked a political ad, but that has nothing to do with voting. Center pitches. The simplification and like lack of styling in some of these melodies and decisions when it comes to the arrangement and writing makes it sound way more rudimentary than it has to. time I hear this now, I just hear Jackson's Candy Rain. Another song Jackson blew the fuck out of, by the way. Like, yet another song. I'm telling y'all, bro, as someone who was literally in the band last year and lost to Jackson in very disappointing fashion. Niggas crowned us as the last hope because they had already beat Southern, arguably, I guess, to some people, but they had already beat Southern. They had already swept the SWAC pretty much. It had already gone like crazy on Valley. And then it's like everything was building up for them and us. We had Southern the previous week, and then we had them. And that was basically the end of our season. It was like, as someone, like, the shit that I do on stream, I was doing like without a channel while in the band. So every Sunday, I woke up, shit, if not on the bus ride back from whatever game we played on Saturday, I went to Killer Kev, I went to A1, I went to Smash, I went to Marching Sport, I went to Bandhead Network, I went to whoever the fuck else. J Cuz got it sometimes, Brian got it sometimes, MF Cool got it sometimes if it's an Alcorn. Like, and I listen to every single band. I can't express to y'all the level of like inevitability that happened in my mind that I communicated to my crab brothers, to my roommates, every single week after hearing Jackson's band. I can't. And this is just my opinion. This is not how Texas Southern University felt. This is not how the band felt. This is not how the section felt. This is how I felt. Every week, with the exception of one week, they sounded like shit. Specifically the tubas. They fucked up everything. I think that was versus, it was either versus UAPB or versus A&M. I can't remember. But every week I was coming back and I'm like, this band doesn't have any weaknesses, gang. And the arrangements keep getting better. Because then they ran the gauntlet on Valley. Like, the level of like, oh, they're coming. And we're going to have to like beat them. And like, we had some good shit. We had Beggin'. We started the year with Gangsta Lovin'. We had some shit that I felt like we might have replayed from Southern potentially. We had some shit that, of course, we were working on for Jackson. Not as much as Southern, which also pissed me off, but nevertheless. You know, we had some experimental shit with Man of Steel that we ended up playing, right? But, like, even at our best, like, I was thinking, like, on a week-to-week basis, I was like, damn, even if we play the exact same way we played at Grambling versus them, like, does it fucking matter? And then we lost to them, right? And I'll disclose that story when some of the main players that are involved are either in different positions or in different places, or when I just feel more comfortable. No cap. I'll disclose that at a very later date, if ever. But we lose to them, and then the next week or like 2 weeks later, they do their rematch versus Southern, and then they play like more shit that sounds polished. And then I'm like, oh, so they beat us with leftovers. They beat us with a concert piece to match our concert piece. And then they played Sunglasses again. And then they played like something else again. And then they played like a few throwaways that were new. But like the real shit, like, what's some shit that they played here? Like a response to Fuck You Mean? Candy Rain? Slow Down? love, water, first person shooter. They just sat on that. Or they just learned it in 2 weeks. Or they just sat on it. And just decided not to play it versus us. That's insane. That's insane. Once I pieced that together, once I realized that, I felt no shame about like losing to them. Like, of course I wanted the W. Of course I want the W. Of course, like that's the only definitive W that I took in my fucking marching career. Like both the Southern games are disputable to some people. I have my own opinions on them, but to other people, they conversate about them to this day. The first time we played Jackson is conversatable only because the stadium's ass. I think that was a clear loss, but nevertheless, the only clear like loss that we took in my 2 years in the fucking band was versus Jackson 2023. And I was listening to them every fucking step of the way. And I don't know. I don't know what band I would pick to beat them niggas. I'm not gonna lie to you. So, I know that was a tangent, but I'm scarred. So, take that. Bro, did y'all hear that UFO glide? What? Off the trombone smear? Ew, shit. Off the downbeat, first off. And then a full phrase. Or into a down, bro. What an opening. Oh, it's not a smear, it's just a block. Them mellows are fucking crazy. Oh shit, he is at fucking Albany State. I didn't know he was there. Oh shit. Another Craigmont fucking UFO. Damn, I didn't know he was there. I don't know what his real name is, or I forgot what his at is. I know they call him like Vortex or some shit, like Mr. Vortex. He's cold on the horn, cold as hell. Yo, they fucking blowing that bitch. I'm not gonna lie. These niggas are cold. And these songs are... No cap. I gotta see who I'm taking. We gotta figure this out immediately. Immediately. Oh my god. If I was grading this, that would get a 3. If I was grading this, that would get a 3. That would be like one of the first 5 threes of the year. I think that would be my 4th 3. I would give that a 3. Sonically, layering wise, phrasing wise, tonguing wise, nigga, what? What, bro? Yo. Niggas talking about Fort Valley. Niggas talking about Dega. That's cool. Nigga. Did y'all just hear what I heard? Albany would have been bigger had they had enough housing for their incoming freshman class. Yeah, that shit. That shit sucks, man. We got the same issue over here. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not with freshmen. Freshmen got housing. It's everybody else. We just don't got no school housing for real. This shit sounds so mean. This shit sounds so mean, bro. This shit sounds so mean. The direct sound. Fuck. I don't know about lower rank bands at all because nobody should expect nothing from them. Example, like these bands we just watched, it shouldn't be no need to criticize at all. I mean, I still think there's room for criticism. What's it called? You just have to scale the criticism. Bro, these niggas is blowing everything. Every fucking phrase. Every fucking... Yo. They're lower programs, so the need to criticize them. So, I'm assuming you're saying no need to criticize them. They trying to get right. It's hard trying to get numbers and get good. Let's be real. That's fair. And like, you know... You watch the channel, you watch the whatever. Rarely does my criticism devolve into like things I don't think are you know, helpful and whatnot. If it does, it's because we're trying to get our jokes off. What's it called? Like, I wish all these programs the best, right? And I encourage them and whatnot. I think there's still a need for like critique. I get critique, you know. If we are going to watch it, like, some things sound good, some things don't sound good. Why do they sound good? That's critique. What's it called? But yeah, no, I'll never tear down any of these fucking... I'll never tear down any program. Because, I mean, I just don't feel the need to. But, like... I still think there's some critique that you can get out of this, you know? Like, I'm still going to declare a winner of the battle, even though I'm not really grading for real. And there's definitely shit to praise. There's definitely shit to praise. And I'm still going to grade them. So, I get what you're saying, but like, if I didn't critique, quote unquote, or like, you know, have takeaways or have things, then like, how would the small program get better to get bigger? right? And like if I didn't critique, because like to be honest with you, no cap, KB ain't watching this. Like unless it's on his request list and he's just had like other shit to do first. KB ain't watching this shit. KB not watching this shit. Now I think Steven watched it. I think Steven Holiday watched it. Where's Steven? Right here. I can just press on his name. I think Steven watched it. Yeah, Steven watched it and he got like sub 1,000 views. He averages 2K. So, you know, like, and even for him, because I'll extrapolate this to him because he's turned this into a career now. Actually averages closer to 3K. Steven works for Jonesboro, so it's expected. That's fair too. That's fair too. But if he didn't like do this, and I'm assuming he graded it. I think he graded it. Oh my God, no, Jesus Christ. But like if someone like Steven didn't do this, right? Because he's a band critic, technically, kind of. If he didn't do this, then these programs just wouldn't get the exposure. Oh damn, he actually thinks, wow. Okay, that's very surprising. They just wouldn't get the exposure that they would need in order for people to see them now, to grow as programs. So now with there being the level of the band reviewers, the band critiquers and whatnot, his gradings be something wild. Yeah, I mean, I just disagree with them. Like even Kev, like Kev not gonna react to, he not gonna watch this shit. But like the niggas who instead of just watching everything that A1, which like I mean A1, this has 6K on it. Kev averages 1K. Like I just said, Steven averages 3K. I'll be watching all the band stuff, and that's fair. High schoolers, I don't know if it shifted to where like high schoolers, instead of watching everything that A1 does, they watch everything that Kev does. They watch everything that Crucial Conflict does. They watch everything that KB does. And then that's now how they find out about programs. Like even KB averages like what, 5K? 5 to 8. Yeah, his average is that, because then he does a dumbass video on DCI bands and shit. And I say dumbass just because it doesn't fit the audience. His audience is HBCU people, but not all marching band works, sadly. But like he did Fort Valley versus Clark, and that shit did 3K. And I'm telling you, Trey, that him doing this, there's a lot of high schoolers that even probably live in Georgia that didn't know how Clark or Fort Valley sounded before this, and because he hasn't done it since, because he hasn't done one to them since, they have no idea how they sound to this fucking day. So I still think it's important to treat these bands, because even though they're smaller, they're still bands. They still be practicing. So I think it would honestly be a disrespect to them to not criticize them a little bit. You know? Of course, I'm not going to rip into, like, I'm not going to have the 5-minute tangent on, damn, Dega's not the same anymore, as I would have with, like, Southern, right? You know, partially because, like, to be honest, the effects, the reasons as to why Dega isn't the Dega of, like, 5 years ago are more apparent than Southern's. At least in my opinion. What's it called? But also just because they're a smaller program, some like a criticism like that or a clip like that or a segment like that would do more damage than it would for Southern. People aren't like Southern can handle me talking shit on their UFOs because they sound like shit for 5 weeks. Dega has a performance like once every month that's gonna get like videoed. So they just can't afford it. So I get what you said. There's a happy medium, and I hope I'm meeting it. I hope I'm meeting the happy medium. Yeah, y'all smashing. Y'all smashing. Between
smells so fresh?
That's my Old Spice.
Between what they just played and what Albany just played, I don't know how the hell Steven ended up with the grades that he got. I'm not gonna lie. One song doesn't make it, but like they've been smashing all fucking battle. They just sonically sound better than Fort Valley as well. I gotta rehear that. Okay, let's clean it up. Virginia Union's doing a good job of like, even when they do play some familiar shit, it's adding a good twist on it. Very similar to what we saw from Albany a couple weeks ago. Good lead-in melodies. Good accent. Good harmony. Oh. I fuck with it. It's stuff like that I'm missing from Fort Valley just a little bit. Just some of the like something with the arrangements. I don't know. I hope we get it here. Good chord. Is it Sosa? They're attempting it. They just not nailing it. And trumpets falling off too, man. They chipping that chord so bad. Good call, Mellows. Good call. Solid chord, by the way.
All right.
Even that, man. Some of it was execution and just like pitch
Side
placement.
note, KK Side TBS, get ready, because we about to party right fast.
Forbidden. Why on earth I feel fluff the fuck out of those runs. Fluff the hell out of those runs. Nah, they lose some of the projections and the power. The walk-ups, they just fumbled some of the walk-ups. This is the only song I did not love from them. Yeah, neither do I. So, it mainly falls on upper brass, just with some clarity and pitch placement, note accuracy, if you will. Okay, tubas. Pick it back up. Now that song was some Dega shit. That song was some like, we're Talladega. that was.
All right, y'all. We got this last round, and KK signed TBS. Get ready. Thank you.
Oh shit. Okay. I know this is great. What's this? Oh, it's also I don't remember who played that before. Oh, yeah, I don't remember that one. This is also some We're Talladega shit. Especially with that tuba. What the fuck is that? Come on. What are those intervals? Okay, yeah, the chord makes that make sense.
Hold on 1 second, Virginia.
Yeah.
Hey.
They were already trying to go. They were trying to get skipped again. I can tell just from this. Dollar Watson doing tight shit. Is that Mellows in that? Nah, you close.
All right, I didn't think I would have to say this, but if you aren't in any of these bands, get off the field.
Oh, shit.
If you're not affiliated.
Y'all heard his voice? Get off the field. That nigga meant that shit.
You're not on staff.
I'm not even at the battle.
Off the field.
I'm not even in the fucking stadium, and
Niggas
got the cameraman moving crazy. They said, "We're sorry, boss. Sorry, boss."
Are they moving?
He don't give a fuck if it's 1 round left or no rounds left. Yeah. You finna follow these rules, nigga.
All right, thank you. Fort Valley, it's on you. This is the last round, y'all.
Damn. Okay. Tribute. I hear you, trumpets. More than just the screamers. I just hear the overtone for sure. Hold on, I gotta go back. First off, I love Sloppy Toffee. Second, what's it called? I don't know if that's a smear or an accent or just like a sudden crescendo. Listen to that transition into the blended part. And then you get the that's sudden, Jared. It's a double entendre. It's a double entendre. I heard that. Tuba's got me. If nobody got me, Tuba's got me. Yes. Hold on, I got a rep. Oh, that's my fucking neck. That's my mouth. This works. My Paratucci. They're small high school size. Yeah, and they sound like so refined. I haven't gotten this good off since like 2022. It's over. I thought that was gonna keep going over it. Come on, bro.
A wider smile brightens more than just your teeth. Colgate Optic White's unique hydrogen peroxide technology is engineered to go beyond the surface, removing years of stains and giving you a visibly brighter smile. So
I had a line of like copper on that shit. One year. I just let it sit out. I was like, fuck you. Trash ass mouth. This is why I played on last though. Mercer and Barker. Yeah, bro, I'm going there next year. It looked like a good program though. So you for real. Fuck going back to Jackson. I know this song. Yeah, tape. Good run, Mellows. I was supposed to this year, but I needed 2K more, and it was Friday and banks closed. Ah. You gonna start in the spring semester, or you just gonna start in fall? That nigga getting it, bro. That nigga really getting it. I think I'm gonna lend this to one of my youngest. So if y'all see, we'll see the last minute thing next fall going local at home this spring. Fair. Good luck at that shit, man. Education is very important in this world, and getting that degree opens a lot of unseen doors for our people. So it's kind of chipping that top one. Starting to. Hopefully Brooks let me play UFO and marching band. Would you play something different in concert? You play something different in concert or something? Overall takes from the battle. Saxon concert. Okay, fair. I mean, how many woodwinds do they got? I know they don't got many. Actually, do they even march woodwinds? Yeah, they have woodwinds. They got the clearing their numbers. They got like what? What's that? 8? I think that's at least 8. I don't even see saxophones. Maybe they're on the other side? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have at least 5, so I mean, it won't be for numbers. It won't keep you on sax for numbers at the very least. So, but you got your track record anyway. You got your track record, So that should speak for you. That should speak volumes. For overall takeaways, and as y'all saw, I didn't officially grade this or anything. Brother, the 3 high schools in the stands have way more. I can believe it. Especially in fucking especially in Georgia. Niggas stay with hefty bands. It's out of nowhere. Y'all just got bodies. In my opinion, Albany won that shit pretty freely as well. They had the balance. They had the arrangements. Hold on. Women chat, am I right? Women chat. The battle was close grade wise, but pound for pound, not even close. Was good. Wolfsbane. We just finished. You just missed D-Dub Showdown. Overall thoughts. Getting back to where I was. I think Albany State took that. I'm not gonna lie. Not even on no pound for pound shit. Like, of course, like volume wise, I think they pretty much kept up with everyone except like Dega. I just think Dega was pretty far and beyond like the rest of the bands, to be honest with you. Well, maybe that's pound for pound. Nah, them UFOs and mellows, like I know pressure when I fucking hear it. And Fort Valley's UFOs, they was doing something, but I don't think especially considering like where I know the mic was placed. I know Dega was fucking putting in work over there. I know I can literally hear it. But I think the level of balance, the level of level of cranking that they was hitting, level of balance, level of arrangement, level of like sonic layering, some good like just decision making and amazing, easy to follow melodies as well. Like I just found myself saying more about each of their songs than anybody else's. Like, I just had more to say each time. Especially, bro, this shit. Nigga, just that opening is like as clean, as precise as like, you know, playing around with different melody handoffs and different harmonies, as well as like some precision cutoffs, some good power, great like overall feel. Like, nigga, they're just a better band. I'm not gonna lie. They're just doing shit that like good bands do. Virginia Union, who would come in second? Virginia Union or Fort Valley? or Dega. It is close. It's close. They're all in the same ballpark. Nah, not really. I think Albany State's pretty better than like all of them, pretty handily. Dang. There's too many times. If people blindfolded me and said that was Bama State or A&M or something, I would 100% agree. Not even. You could. The reason why you couldn't convince me that it was like State or A&M. Well, I mean, if you're just talking about in terms of like maturity of sound, sure, for sure. But like, it's also the identity. Like that was a pretty unique identity. And to be fair, all these bands have a very unique identity that they stuck to and that they showcased in just about every song. Like pretty unique from each other. Like no one really like sounded similar to each other. Whether it was the busy bass lines for Virginia Union, the kind of like blocky and solid sound of Fort Valley, we just raved about Albany, and then Talladega just Dega. What's it called? Like they all have a pretty unique sound. But in terms of maturity of sound, yes, I agree. Like if you just told me, if you blindfolded me, told me to close my eyes this whole battle, and then asked me like how many people I thought was in the band, that sounds like a I mean, I can hear that it's not as many instruments blending together personally, but they produce the sound that of like 100 plus piece band. And they're not. So, but for second, I think that like Albany Sound 150. Yeah. And it's not 150 in terms of like even the shit that they're attempting. It just sonically sounds like instruments blending with each other. Yeah, 112 plus ones, yeah. Like, yeah, he just got it. For second, though, I'm not going to rag on Valley too much. I'm not going to rag on Fort Valley too much. But Dega wowed me. A few times. They also had some times where they disappointed me, though. Like, that last song was some bullshit. Them last two songs was some bullshit. Not last two. Drip Like This and then Taste was kind of some bullshit. Between the two of them. The reason why it's between the two, I think Virginia Union, like, they don't sound bad, but they're probably last. There's just too many times where, like, I didn't have much to say because, to be honest, I couldn't really hear much, like, beyond tubas. I like some of the times where, like, you know, the band comes down. It's a little bit more balanced, or at least they are able to achieve a little bit more balanced sound. But like some pitch placement issues was over there. Upper brass couldn't project consistently, so they just take the downfall in that. But they're growing. I hope that this isn't just, you know, boosted by transfers for real, boosted by extra rippers. I hope that's not the case. Between Fort Valley and Dega for second. Fort Valley and Dega. Dega probably had like the best song, in my opinion. And Fort Valley's like downfall was like that some of their songs just sounded like pretty empty and whatnot. But like Talladega, I hope they all. Oh yeah, I wish the absolute best for all of these programs. I hope they grow to like whatever number they believe is best, whatever number they can sustain the best. And that whatever's happening with the program just continues to like blossom. I hope that their identities just become more and more distinct. What was Talladega's best song? It was after what we just fucking heard with Albany. No More Parties in LA. This shit was fire. Nigga, that shit sounds crazy. I need Albany to be about 80 wins next year at least. Well, someone was saying in the comment section that they would have had an even bigger crab class if they had the housing for it. So, unless they become another transfer school, which you don't usually see that. You don't usually see, like, a band with a relatively young head band director become, like, the hot spot for transfers. Is usually like whenever the bigger names move, like a Bonds. Even Simmons didn't have the transfer effect. Like, we didn't get no transfers. Not for real. I don't know about 21. 21 might have had some transfers, but like we had a Dega transfer, we had a Southern transfer, and that's about it. They're supposed to be the transfer band. I know it was about 5 of us from Jackson and like 10 plus from Kentucky. Well, yeah, from Kentucky. Yeah, I know Kentucky traveled with them. I mean, they're still in the band. Especially the Craigmont kids. I know they transferred. Why 5 from Jackson, might I ask? What's the connection there, if you can disclose? If not, it's perfectly fine. But what's it called? But yeah, from at least what I've seen, I don't expect them to be, because this is about to be year 3 with him, I think. I think he was there last year. Either this is this his first year? No, I think this is the second year. So I don't think year 3 they'll end up being like the transfer band. But if they can house, we were Georgia kids. The kid on the front left came from Jackson. Oh, okay, bet. Man, that's what's up. I hope that plays out though. I hope that plays out where y'all can go over there and bolster the program even more. Cause I fuck with what's being built, genuinely. So them number 1. They get the best 2 songs, but also probably like, fuck it. Albany 1, Dega 2, Fort Valley 3, Virginia Union 4. There we go. And before we get to the blowout that was this battle, I want to adjust the rankings a little bit while this is fresh on the brain. So we already have Albany up here. I have Virginia right here. Okay, yeah, me and Jamal got the same fucking ranking. Yeah, nigga. Oh no, not really. We switched Virginia, Jesus Christ, Virginia Union and Fort Valley. So I have Virginia Union right here, Dega right here. Damn, I did not like. Oh yeah, Fort Valley sounded like shit when I heard them. No one could fucking phrase in that band in the upper register. Nobody. Not a soul in that band could phrase early season. Where do I think this puts Albany? Niggas are going to be mad at me. I regret putting Langston this high. I don't think Langston's this high. I think Langston's a little bit worse. And what have we heard this week? Let me open. This is the same fucking battle. Okay. Who did we talk about earlier this week? Imagine I added the chapters today. UAPB Union Valley and the Bama schools. Okay. So UAPB falls a little bit. They don't have many battles under their belt. Fuck around and put Albany. While you playing. While you playing. Fuck, bro. I really want to. UAPB is going to take a fall to like... What's the ranking for Graham? Graham is down here. Graham's garbage. Graham's a 74. The reason why Dega was here, the only thing that I had heard from Dega was a field show where they sounded ass, and then the gym battle where they fumbled. So, yeah. No, my fault. I'm not trying to put UAPB that low. Jesus Christ. 78. The reason why I'm cool with moving them down 2 grades, two number grades, is because they don't like UAPB has how many battles? Let's just pull up UAPB 5th quarter. UAPB has how many battles under their belt? Maybe 3. They have Graham. This thing reacted to that shit a week later. Graham, Valley, Tennessee State. Is that it? I think that's it. Let me put the year. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So they only have 3 battles, while like other bands like Jackson have like 4 or 5. Texas Southern has 3 or 4. Southern has 3 or 4. So like their book, they're like, you know, Texas Southern, even if they like their average score for a week is like a 1.5, they're still not gonna move that much for me because they have the body of the work. So UAPB is gonna drop 2 because, you know, that's a third of their season now that we just looked at. Put UAPB at 78, Langston at 77. Well, here's the thing. I put the rule on myself that I can't retroactively change. So even though I disagree with like Langston being at an 80 after looking back at that battle and ranking other bands and whatnot, I can't move Langston. I can't until they're in another fuck shit battle. They tricked me. They tricked me. They tricked me into respecting them. Valley ends up moving up though. Valley's gonna move up. But I think we've heard quite a bit of Valley, so they can't move up too much. You got Catfish. Yeah, I did get Catfish, bro. They fucking tricked me. UAPB, Alabama State, Alcorn. And we also heard the fucking gym battle. So that's also their third. So they can still move up. They can move up +2. They can get a cool 81. They can get a cool 81. I think they played that well. This was a few days ago, so I'm gonna open up the score sheet. These are still my opinions. It's just a refresher. Yeah, they deserve to move up. Did I move Alcorn after Southern? Yeah, they stayed the same. Yeah, they stay the same. Albany State. Alcorn up. We didn't listen to Alcorn this week. The bands we listened to this week. Alcorn stayed the same after Southern. Because they had all 1.5s. They had like all like middle tier songs. Whether it was the arrangement, whether it was the timing, whether it was the fucking execution, it was all middle tier. So they stayed the fucking same. They didn't have a single 2. They didn't have a single 1. It was all 1.5 for me. So I have them staying the same. Norfolk kind of fell off from last year a little bit. Not gonna lie, Norfolk was my number 2 band last year. This year it's NCAT. Albany. Ooh boy. Not the grade. Can't take the grade with me. Come on. Albany's gonna beat the fuck out of Langston. No cap. Albany's gonna beat the fuck out of Langston. And the reason why I'm saying beat the fuck out of while putting them in the same place is because Langston really should be lower. But I made a bet. I told myself I can't do it. So I moved Albany. We've moved Valley. We've moved UAPB. Now we just have the rest of the... Oh, we have the Alabama bands. Well, we'll do the Alabama bands last. Bands from this battle. Fort Valley goes up. I'm still missing a Fort Valley battle. And I'm missing an Albany battle, too. Albany versus Miles. I'm missing that. And now we're missing North Carolina Central versus South Carolina Central. I mean, South Carolina State. That happened yesterday. I've been looking for this shit. The Band Room Podcast gave Alcorn the W, considering most of them are Southern alone. Really? I gotta go back. I haven't been tapped in the past like couple weeks to them. They the homies though. I gotta hop on there one day. I gotta talk to E. I gotta talk to E or Weedy. They have so much potential, but you can't put Albany too high because they don't beat Valley in the battle. But what does UAPB and Albany look like? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Albany, just because they're probably gonna stay in their lane, would beat UAPB. And because they'll be cleaner, I think they would beat Langston. And I like their experimentation and like voicing in arrangements as much as I like FAMU's like precision and cleanliness. Because even FAMU's cleanliness, like, they're not clean all the time. They're not as clean as NCAT. They're not as clean as Tennessee State. Not anymore. Not anymore. So it's just about as consistent as Albany's best things. Like, all the things that Albany does best is about as consistent as the things that FAM does best. So that's why I'm all right with them being on the same level. It's always fuck Langston though. It's always fuck Langston. It's so crazy because Langston offered me money. like I had a full ride plus to Langston, and I just decided not to go. So I forever appreciate them, but like on a band level, it's fuck them just because like I had to face them 3 times in my band career and blow them out each time. So, let me see. We need to see Miles versus Albany. We need to see Miles in general. I haven't seen Miles in weeks. I just want to see Miles. Bama State versus Alcorn tomorrow should be good. That can be good. That definitely can be good. It'll be another chance for Alcorn to fucking take a step forward. We'll see if they take it. Rest of the bands from this battle. Fort Valley, I said Fort Valley can move up. We just basically looked at half their season's repertoire. They're about a 75. I was tripping putting Virginia Union this high. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was tripping. That upper brass is inconsistent as fuck. Dega. Miles unknown right now. Yeah, at this point in the season, like, it's been weeks, so we don't know what Miles is bringing to the table. Dega's like 79 or 78. I don't think so. Because I would put Dega like last year at like a 78 or 79. The reason why I have my last year rankings. Oh, not on this account. It's on a different account. I'll put last year Dega. Dega's trumpets were a little bit better last year, and their tubas were a little bit better last year. But them tubas been fucking them up. Like I fuck with. I think they beat all of those bands in the battle. Oh, the bands on this level for sure. I think they beat Fort Valley. I just thought that Fort Valley was better than them. I basically thought they were on the same level. To be honest. I fucking love. I love Fredo. I got a lot of love for my boy. I really respect what he's doing. Them tubas are shitty this year. As a section, them niggas shitty. Whether it's like staying together, I'm not even talking about the Valley battle. The Valley battle, like that was stupid on the director's part, like putting them so far away from percussion in a gym, crazy. But yeah, them tubas bring them down. Probably in the 77, 76 range. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think I have them 75. No. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I think they're both better than Central. Let me listen to Central again. Let me refresh myself on Central, because it's been so long since I've heard Central. It was them versus Clark. Yeah, I still have to listen to this. This is in my watch later. Why do I feel like you were missing bands? I'm missing a few, not any in the SWAC. I mean, like, I'm missing Bethune, but like Bethune hasn't done anything. Bethune has literally done nothing all year. There's no way for me to grade what Bethune has done. And technically I'm missing some MEAC schools, but like I'll show you the schools that I'm missing from the MEAC. And this is where like my bias comes in, because I just don't take these schools serious as band programs. And maybe that's my fault. I'm saying like MEAC. Yeah, I'm gonna show you the bands that I'm missing from the MEAC. The bands I'm missing from the MEAC are Howard. Buddy, I'm not listening to Howard's band. I'm sorry. Morgan State, which I actually don't have a problem listening to Morgan State, but I just don't feel like we have enough tape on them on a year-to-year basis. And Delaware State. I've heard Delaware State, they were just bad. And I didn't want to disrespect them like that. Like, I'm on the verge of taking Clark Atlanta off the list, because I just don't want to disrespect them like this. Now MEAC, SEAC. The SEAC bands, I'm missing some SEAC bands because they just don't have enough games. They just don't play enough. Like Kentucky State, when's the last time you've heard Kentucky State? Or like reliable footage of Kentucky State? Lane, when's the last time you've heard reliable footage or like seen a reliable video from Lane? Tuskegee, I'm not grading Tuskegee's band. I'm not doing that to those people. Savannah State, I can't tell you if I've ever heard Savannah State. He says Savannah State? Is Savannah State like that? Why y'all putting Dragon Age on this? Bethune-Cookman. Yeah, I'm missing Bethune, but like, what has Bethune done? Bethune hasn't battled anyone. Bethune hasn't they went versus Clark Atlanta. Here's them. This is a marching in video. Where's them in the stands? And part of it is the fact that like Tuskegee actually sounds good. These aren't updated did a field show. Okay. Oh, you're saying you talking about Bethune? I don't listen to field shows. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't listen to field shows. I feel like too much of field shows is like repetitive, and maybe that's like the swag brain in me. But like at a certain point, like a lot of these bands are like doing the same shit. And the reason why I don't even just like judge the sound of field shows is because like as someone who's like marched and whatnot, no cap, a field show isn't the pure sound of a band. Not even just because like we're turning different directions, because some bands don't. But just because of like the physical exertion that you're putting because you're marching. Now that's an art in itself, but also I don't want to judge the sound of a band off of that. Yeah, field shows, but yeah, no footage of these. Yeah. There's no. And so because of that, like because of like the no field show shit, like there's no real. Yeah, this is from like the back and the side. So because of that, there's no real footage of them. Which is sad. But I think Savannah might have been at like the crossover battle that NCAT was at. What battle was that? What battle was NCAT at recently that I listened to? Do we have a final? Yeah, we do have a final video to watch. We're gonna get to TSU versus Grambling if people care about that. But yeah, that's mostly why like the Tuskegees are missing. Now, if Tuskegee's good this year, I might check him out. I can check him out. I can check him out this weekend. Now, if they play Ball and Parlay in 2 or more videos, you're cooked. They're not on the list. Actually, I did hear them at National. They didn't sound bad at National. Petition to send some media team out there to who knows where to get some footage. I'll like fucking what's it called? We can encourage niggas, but also like it's a business for them niggas too. Cause like you send Smash to go get Tuskegee to listen to them hear Seven Nation Army and Ball and Parlay, and he gets 12 views, and now you can't pay rent. It doesn't make it would have to be out of love. But even the out of love, it's like, okay, love only goes so much. Like you gotta check Lameek's page. I do know Lameek be in the area. No, he gets a lot of not Alabama. Georgia high schools. This still D-Dub. That's Clayton County shit. Shout out Clayco, man. My CB. Is James from Clayco? Let me not false claim for that nigga. Or put that on that nigga. Okay, some Savannah State. Big ballin'. Come on, bro.
Xfinity Mobile gives you fast Wi-Fi to stream and do much more.
No wonder it's so.
Yeah, he got some. He got some Clark at the University. Full video. Okay. I'll listen to this. Now we not finna sit here and listen to Big Ballin'. It's big 2024. I'm not gonna lie to you. What's it called? But I'll listen to it offline. What's it called? And I'll see if we can get if I can listen to 3. If I can listen to like 3 of them, then they can join the list for sure. But yeah, that basically explains like why like a Benedict's not on here. Shout out Edward Waters. I only see them when they get destroyed by Southern. Why Elaine's not on here. Why Tuskegee's not on here. And truth be told, the only reason why Miles is on here, despite the fact that we just talked about the fact that we saw them once, is because it's Miles. Like Miles is sadly just a bigger name than some of the others in the SEAC. But I'll give Savannah State a chance. I'll look for Tuskegee. And y'all might see him on the bullshits on the power ranking. Let me see. I moved Virginia Union. They're 74. I moved Dega and Fort Valley. They're 76. Oh, I think one of these can beat. I think one of them can beat Graham. I think one of them can beat Graham. But they're tied with each other. So I think both of them can beat Graham. Also, Bama A&M's not this low. Bama A&M's not this low. Well, let's update. I got updated. Actually, let me just do it now. A&M both beat Graham, sadly. Yeah. I'll give them their respect. Man. And A&M's out of here too. A&M played, despite still losing, he played way better. Wait, can I +2 to them? Yeah, I gotta check that. Can I +2 for them? How much A&M have we seen? I think this is battle through. We haven't seen too much of them. We haven't seen too much of them this season. We seen this. I think they faced Jackson. Fifth quarter. To be honest with you, I feel like every college band needs a media team of sorts to spread the culture, because then it helps improve band sonically, because they can review some footage. For sure. That's why I'm happy that, like, you know, the schools are starting to get more protective of their product and whatnot. Now, I do hate the fact that, like, it's a little bit more controlled. And, you know, there's a difference between, like, when you listen to a JSU Band's clip and an Ocean of Soul media clip and a Marching Hornet media clip and then a Albany State media clip. There's a quality difference. I hate that. But also you're right. Like, it helps review film. And, like, that's real. Like, you can ask anyone that marches in the SWAC, there's an extra level of, like, pressure and I guess pride, because you know that every week you're gonna get recorded. So you know that, like, not only are you reviewing film or should be reviewing film, but, like, other niggas is gonna be watching your product. There's an extra level to that. And I don't think it should be exclusive to the SWAC and then the big name schools. Because, like, truth be told, Dega shouldn't, like, Talladega secures, like, a A1 media clip. A1 was going to be here regardless. But, like, if Dega's at a like, Dega had a few performances last year where it was just Dega just doing shit. And, like, Killer Kev was there or A1 was there. The only reason why that is because they were Talladega. They are Talladega. The same Dega that was at Bacchus for 5 straight years. The same Dega that marched out a 400-piece band. The same Dega that, like, you know, did this shit. It's because of the name. But, like, I don't think that name should... I don't think that because of how I know YouTube works, like, that name guarantees the independent videographers to be able to go there because they're going to get their numbers and whatnot. We are Dega. It guarantees them to get go there because not only, like, do they actually want to hear those bands, but people actually want to see those bands because of the name. But it also rewards that because, like, YouTube is going to pay the creators and whatnot. Because people want to see it. But I don't think I agree with you. It's completely unfair that, like, Savannah State, Clark Atlanta, Lane, Miles, even some years is like, or like South Carolina State, Fort Valley, Albany State now are beholden to either just like the, you know, the well-offness of independent creators to where they can be like, you know what, I can surrender a weekend. I don't have to go to Boombox. I can go here. I don't have to go to Magic City Classic. I could go here. I gotta go to Bayou Classic. I could go here for this small band. They shouldn't have, a sense of obscurity. They shouldn't have to rely on that. So I agree with you that every band definitely needs a media team. I guess it's on the schools and probably the administrators to understand the importance of that in terms of growing those programs and how growing those programs can and will relate to growing the school. Because that's also still money at the end of the day. But we'll see. A&M, this is like A&M's second battle. They can move up to a 79. They're cool. Actually, they can move up to an 80. They can move up to an 80. They can move up to an 80. Bama State. I'm going to write all the reasonings for this, like, off stream. And then we'll do this, and then, like I said, we have one more battle to get to. I already added this to, no, not report. Jesus Christ. Save. Yeah, it's already in my watch later. Cool. We have one more battle to get to. Texas Southern versus Grambling. Bama State. How well did Bama State really do? Like, they won. They won for sure. But, like, a 2.5. They averaged a 2, basically. They had a 2 every round. Again, like I said in that video, Bama State just, like, in last stream, because that was a stream clip, Bama State just doesn't take that next step, man. They just don't. They just don't. Like, they're more consistent than Southern to me. But, like, Southern will just, like, sound way better than them, like, on any given song. So, do they stay or do they drop? No, they can't drop. No, they definitely don't drop. Not after a week of 2s. No, they don't drop. They don't drop. So they stay. They stay, man. They stay. So I think this is it. Who's VSU? Virginia State? There's a Virginia State, right? I think Alcorn beats Tennessee State in the 5th. I don't know, Jamal. I don't know. Okay, there is a Virginia State. Yeah. Me putting all these abbreviations for these schools sometimes confuses me. It really confuses me. Tennessee State versus UAPB for that, like, it was like an hour, I think. They pulled some shit out. What's good, Trucker Charlie? They pulled some shit out. That's a good battle. Yeah, that was a great battle. They pulled some shit out. They was cranking. They was on niggas' heads. And they took niggas to town. They took niggas to town. Oh my god, these ads are getting me, bro. These ads are getting me. These ads are really, really getting me. Okay. I'm gonna show this and then we'll get to TSU versus Grambling. For whatever that's worth. And I'll try not to stretch that out till the depths of the night. Is daylight savings time kicking y'all ass too already? I think today's like the first day. They took UAPB to. I wasn't gonna say it. And it took a while, to be honest with you. UAPB was in there, in my opinion, for a minute. Yeah, them tubas was panking, bro. I was actually iffy on this, I believe. You get the message. I think Tennessee State still gets over on Alabama. Alcorn. Only because at this point, like, I don't know. I have to see Alcorn. I have to see them repeat what they. I just don't love the random empty space in the songs. That's fair. They do have a lot of like emptiness. That you know, there's no counter melody. There's no build up. There's no whatever. I think they make up for it with the power. The power's fucking there. Them being able to master like multiple tones and multiple genres is there. And they did versus someone else too. And it's partially reputation as well. Like, I don't think they're that far off from, like, last year versus Norfolk. What was Tennessee State's most recent battle? That is a good question. That is a good question. Because I was also thinking about that. Because just like we said, it's been a while since Miles. I was thinking, like, it's kind of been a while since Tennessee State, to be honest with you. It might be that UAPB battle. Actually, I can just go in the history of this shit. When's the last time that I fucking edited Tennessee State? I think it might have been that battle, yeah. Damn. So you're right. I mean, you weren't saying it, but that was a good question. Cause it's been a month. It has been a month. Yeah. It was that battle. It was that UAPB battle. I think because of their football schedule, they don't really see anybody. Similarly to Miles. Extend Miles the same grace. I meant football. Yeah, football. I'm telling you, updated out Alcorn gets over. We'll see 4 weeks of straight band room. Yeah, and that's the dichotomy. That's the dichotomy. Jamal's like, yeah, we got an updated version of Alcorn. They're better. Jared's like, that's a month straight of band room. That's a month straight of just playing at the fucking wall, waiting. Just waiting. I don't know how Tennessee State would act after a break. I don't know. I know they're not in the HBCU conference. They're not in the HBCU conference, so they won't see nobody unless they show up to like an event. But yeah, I think these are the rankings. I'll give my justifications. I know what bands I have to do. The Alabama bands. The UAPB versus Graham. But it was Graham, right? No, not Graham. We're about to listen to Graham. It was UAPB versus Valley. There we go. UAPB versus Valley. Valley moved up. The Alabama bands, and then the bands from D-Dub. And then any of the bands that I'll tell y'all, because like I gotta go back and listen to some of these. Well, these are high schools that y'all told me to, but I gotta go back and listen to North Carolina Central versus Morgan State. That's an hour for some reason. Fort Valley versus South Carolina State, which we just moved Fort Valley, so I mean this is more so for South Carolina State. And then there's like high schools here and whatnot and old shit that y'all have told me to listen to. So, but yeah, I'll give my justifications for these at a later date. Probably tomorrow, to be honest with you. I don't got shit to do tomorrow to my podcast. If they had a battle scheduled, Tennessee State probably wins because of that fact. Yeah, because of the month-long band room. That's a lot. That's a hyperbolic time chamber, really. I'm not recording this because this was a slaughter. This was a slaughter. This is gonna be boring. This is gonna be boring. I'm telling y'all, man. Damn, is there any better footage? Playing at a wall would cause insanity. Yeah, and imagine doing that shit for a month straight. Imagine doing that shit for a month straight. Is this the best that we got? It's either Rogers Bros or Bandhead Network. Okay, so yeah, this is in the sky, so it's probably a little bit better. All right. Round 1. Graham. I will grade it. I was leaning into some bias. I was slipping up on my own bias this Texas side. So I'm gonna try to avoid that today. It's just one opinion, but I do got that. Trying to speed this shit up. The tubas are banging. Have fun with that. Have fun with that. I hope they play some classics for it. For a first hit, no cap. They got repetitive, no real like kind of melody in that at all. But UFOs and tubas did their thing, so, and trumpets a little bit. Yeah, y'all be safe at homecoming. As much as I wish fun, they've been going crazy at our homecoming. Not TSU, just our people. So y'all be safe out there too. Be safe. I know it's been a good week so far for Jackson. I wish and pray and know that. This is a good round. 2 gospel tunes. TSU's has a little bit more dynamicness. Less repetition. cleaner. Melody was a little bit cleaner throughout, and didn't have some of the same monotony.
Colin Allred is a former NFL linebacker raised in Dallas by a single mom. He knows the meaning of hard work and sacrifice.
King's affirmation. JSU drone sounded like VCU. Yeah. It's about matching that tone, matching that whatever the song requires. I'm looking at that as like a person. It did sound simplified from their usual level. You're right. Let's play that gospel. Gotta get gospel. Tubas are banging. The rest of the band like just kind of faded into that mood, and it was just pretty uninteresting. Tuba line is getting some good stuff. Y'all decide. This shit pissed me off in person so much. Cause it just fell apart, bro. Again. And like, what's the director doing through all this? 2, 1, 2. Ready. Give a directive. He just quit. He just put his hand down. He's just quitting on him. What was the directive? Was it trombone or was it everybody horns up? Because this is like the second or third straight week. That was like the second or third straight week. It's just horns up. 1, 2, ready, yeah. So why did the rest of the band put him down? Why are y'all confused? This is why they're the worst. Even this sounds empty now. Because tubas are just now figuring out, like, I blame whoever's doing. Yeah, you have to. Nigga, bro. And that was elongated. That was like a good 8, 0. Fuck that shit. Mellow. That can't be. Yeah, it's not. It's not on the band. It's on the director. But I gotta grade the song. cool little marching song is all you need for that shit too. It was good. There was good phrasing in there, some good handoffs with some dynamic voicing to change some stuff up with a good bass line. That's it, bro. Niggas just stayed in the pocket for like 90 seconds. That 7-8 person mellow section, it was pushing the body of class. Trumpets completely filled that melody. I couldn't hear it over UFO counter melody at all. Maybe it couldn't tell. This is low grass. And mellows. UFOs cracked that last song so bad. Somebody was stuck on that shit for like a good 1.5 beats. Tubas went crazy. Tubas went insanely crazy. They had some shit that was a lob that like was a kind of poorly thrown lob just because of how busy the bass line is, the split bass line was, and they showed the fuck out. Now I think when you introduce the trombone break, just like how percussion has to get out the way for the rest of the band, they can't be smacking for the rest of the band when the rest of the band comes back in. It's the same way that when a trombone break comes in, you can't have this busy ass tuba break anymore. This 2-part ass tuba break that's gonna be playing over everything and everybody anymore. But I do think that's the most balance that they probably get throughout the night. So 1.5, 2, 1.5, 2. I mean, it was a low brass show, don't get me wrong. Featuring mellows. I give it a 2. I'll give it a 2. Cause it's a low brass show, but like, if the low brass is smacking, which they pretty much were, except like UFOs with that last thing, and then like Tuba's just getting out the way for everybody. Execution was cool. Execution was great. was rocking it too. Percussion is just healed. That first sound could have been a little bit more together, but goddamn, now, ooh, shit. Yeah, that was really complete. That was really complete. The voicing was all over the place. The only thing you probably could have asked for was like a little bit more volume on some UFO counter melodies. Tubas were in there. Percussion set a perfect fucking pocket. Perfect pocket. And had a perfect fill every time they were exposed. Trumpets carried the melody pretty often and pretty strong as well. They didn't really fall off like they've done for a good part of the season now. Mellows has some great transitionary parts. Trombones started it off really well and gave a good backbone and good layer. No real woodwind feature, at least that we can hear from this angle and whatnot. I can't remember if they were present in person. 2.5. 2.5. The only thing that I could have asked for that is like just a break, like a cool drum break in that. Not like drums getting like drums taking off and then just letting the band just acapella that shit. Like that shit would have been a great moment of like euphoria. But beyond that, beyond growing to that moment, like shit was like pretty perfect. Grambling.
So you think you know Wix?
Yo.
Do you really?
Yo, y'all are really.
First up, we've got.
Oh man. Connect that, melody is getting buried. Crazy tuba tag. 1.5. On a song like that, you gotta give me like some more melodic energy. Hunter's running the clinic, boys. From the spring. Sammy. the band can level up. Also a 2.5. Also a 2.5. Like this, they're just running through it. Like I don't really know. Good pass off the front. On that hangover a little bit. Tuba tag battle. Swear, bro, you got another tuba tag battle. This is round 4. This is round 5. They're too tired. It's like they got away from their strengths that mean, like, you know, being able to handle a pretty busy baseline can be like a really big crutch. It can buy you a lot of things. They get into it now. But if trumpets can't push through a melody, mellows can't do it consistently. Their mellows are pushing them. I've given those 8 their credit. They sound really good for their size. But like round 5, don't give your UFOs no upper register like 4-bar melodies. They're like those runs.
Before you pick up a shovel, click or call 811 at least 2 days prior to have your buried utility.
Bank. No chase. I know we're far. We don't have a direct mic, but come on. That was fluff. That was awful. Okay. Y'all are not in the position to do this. In real time, I'm not gonna lie, I thought they left after like 4 rounds and then played this. Can't describe it. It's like, it's just not their best, right? Yeah. This is fine. It's not like, you know, cut a band off worthy, but 1.5. crank. Simple crank. Ooh. That skip, bro. That skip. Skip is throughout the... Oh, it's throughout the band. Tubas and drums. Do y'all hear the build and the layering? Niggas kept that going. Voice is crazy. Nah, they convinced me into thinking it was some simple crank. They convinced me. With the repetition of the motifs. This big of a paradigm shift every time like the baton gets handed off to TSU. This feels like some like shit that you would hear. Not in terms of song structure, but in terms of like how they just turned up on niggas. That sounds like some shit that niggas was cranking in like 2012. That shit's like, ew, that sounds like some old fashioned, just like, ta-da, ta-da, ta-da. Nah, I'm not even like a belt to ass type nigga. Like I'm not proclaiming that. I don't, nah. Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. TSU played more. TSU played another song or two. It was some old shit though, so I guess I just won't count like Graham's last thing that they played. Honestly, even if I did count it, it still wouldn't add up to TSU's. I don't think that last round gets a 2.5. By the way, 3 2.5s. That's what, 7.5 plus 4, 11.5. 11.5 off 5 rounds. Kind of crazy. And then 3, 5. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I got TSU 11.5 to Graham 6.5. Yeah, not the greatest for Graham. Not the greatest. And that's through 5 rounds. Through the 6 songs that Graham played, it would be 8 over 6 rounds. So yeah, they deserve this spot. To be fair, to be fair, well, I have Graham twice. Good thing I catch that. Jesus. Do I think they deserve a 74? No, they're not that bad. Because they're actually not a bad band. They just it makes them like very boneheaded mistakes and decisions that take back the sound. So yeah, they're a 77. They're still worse than the Swag. I'm assuming we all have Texas Southern winning that. Let me know the margin. What margin do y'all have them winning? I gotta listen to this. This is high school, so put this with the high schools. It's the most recent high school thing, though. These are old niggas. So I'll listen to this first. This is old Clark Atlanta. This is new Clark Atlanta. Yeah. Okay. I know what I need to listen to. I appreciate everybody for coming through to the makeup stream. Actually gonna send everybody off since we were raving about them earlier. We didn't get to Whitehaven and Cordova's field shows, but it'll be fine, man. It'll be fine. I never declared a winner before between Craigmont and Whitehaven. I mean, I think Craigmont won slightly. I think they messed up on quite a bit though. Yeah. I appreciate everyone for watching. Everybody for coming through to the makeup. Let's listen to what should be an unreturnable. What is an unreturnable, man?
Sparkle is here to save the day.
Let's listen to something that nobody can respond to. Y'all have a good night and a good homecoming to Jackson State University.